Aynen.
Tempo buonnya.
So folks, if you have left in the velodrome reception area a suitcase, wheeled suitcase, with a pram with a fiddly toy keyed onto it, it's a chasing suit which has to be, maybe the idea is to remove it, or try not to explode it or something like that. So please, if that is your luggage unattended in the velodrome reception, please move it to a more safe location as quickly as possible. Thank you for your cooperation. Meanwhile, back on the track, number 3, and defending Master champion from Los Angeles last year, Richie Chikato of Japan, takes on Skorsky of Poland. Skorsky in white and red, and Chikato in white, red, and orange. Heat 3, lap 1, the 6 minutes sprint quarter final. Don't forget to keep in touch with all of the race action throughout the week by visiting our World Masters website, cyclingmasters.com. You can also find exclusive reporting as well on Velo UK, so we're keeping an eye on all the websites and social media feeds for all the race information. Whether you can make it to across the Macedonia with us, or if you're getting some interest from further afield. Also, of course, we've got a live stream this evening, so you can have to join on YouTube to watch our live stream coverage this evening's session blog. Racing. We're now looking at the Polish-Japanese match on the track here. Chikato taking on Skorsky. The Japanese rider occupying a higher position on the track. To the top of his opponent. At the moment, Skorsky is taking the back to that line inside the finish line. He's available to him. Still a little march here on the defending champion in Japan. He's fighting back on, but he's a little bit too late. Into 4 and 4 they come. So it's going to be cold. I think it's Chikato level. That's coming from Chikato of Japan. Defending champion. He delivered the goods and took victory in the heat number 1. Sorry, match number 3 of the sprint quarter final. So the 4th and final first match, this quarterfinal round, will feature Peter Nevitz of Czechia and his opponents Daniel Ricard of Australia. So establishing that both riders are ready to go. Draw inside position here. There's a Nevitz of Czechia, Czech Republic, or custom name. Ivan is acceptable. Czechia, so getting the leisure starts. So let's hit. I'll make sure you're ready to respect here. Simply a little looking pace. from his Australian opponent. Content to assist in the slipstream, finding his side before making the move. Oh, there's time. Not running out of time. First to get out of the saddle here. More pace. Line and leaving the door open for Rickard. He says, thank you very much, I'm having that. Drops down inside the sprinter's line and rides away from his opponent from the Czech Republic. That was a fundamental error there made by the University, which will open for Daniel Rickard and took full advantage. Took one, much of the second heat, number 4. So that battle will continue as the evening progresses to the match 2 phase a little later. So we'll change momentum for you now and move on to the first of our rides. So basically straight to pedal finals. So it'll be the men's 35 to 39 years of age time trial next on track. Tested over a kilometre, 4 laps. So there are 4 heats in this men's 35 and 39 time trial final. First of which is a low riding on the home track. Adam Brooks. Brooks away. An illustration of that, using out that gear, turning and standing still right there from the gate. Absolute pressure to the pedals still on top of the gear. 4 laps of the track, kilometre. Of course, it's been a looping to Swiss, no more. So Chris Hoy, of course, a great exposure to the kilometre. And obviously, Kenny. So Chris famous this one says that you can either speak or stand up against the bar if you're not trying hard enough. There's full on effort required before that's the track. 39.765 currently for Aaron of Great Britain. This time to set the benchmark for Lewis to 84. The fastest 3 rides in this time trial will be our medal winners. About 1 lap to go, like the Brooks of Great Britain. This is the time the legs begin to tie up in the efforts that we've made in the 3 laps. All out onto the track. Brooks under the scoreboard for the final time. Top standings at least for one ride, and this time 1:13.274. Time enjoyed by Brooks of Great Britain. 1:13.774 rides. If you're curious as to the World Masters best time for this age category, it's still since back in 2015 when Ethan Boys in the United States of America recorded a time of 1:02.950 to actually got to play into Mexico. So we're likely to be better here in Manchester on the downhill slightly cool on top of the evening. Which you know. So our next heat will feature from Great Britain in the home straight, Stuart Gardner, and his opponent in the back straight representing Australia will be Ross Taylor. So he too gets underway. Stuart Gardner of Great Britain in the home straight across Taylor of Australia in the back straight. So it's been 1:13.774. Set by Alan Brooks, but hit. It's Gardner marginally ahead at the first half lap split. Visible now. Complete the first of the 4 laps. Gardner continuing to press out the advantage here over Ross Taylor. Into the bike here in the corner. 1 lap to go for those riders, but still some advantage for Stuart Gardner on Great Britain. Just a quarter of a lap remaining. Turns into the home straight for the final time. Starts looking 1:09.306. Time for Ross Taylor 1:13.298. So both those riders recorded the fastest time than Adam Brooks, so he's his third fastest. 1:09.306. Here for Stuart Gardner on Great Britain. Heat 3 next to go, featuring in the home straight representing Australia will be Douglas Higgins. His opponent in the back straight representing Great Britain, James Whitewell, silver medalist from the British national titles in Newport earlier this year. Making sure that the front wheel is just on the line. Specifies the favorite starting level on the uppermost. And a short time race such as the time trial, really getting a good start is very, very important indeed. Lost the contract against reflecting the finishing time. It's the final 20-second year for Heathrow. So we are underway. James Whitewell clocked a 6.026 on the way to his silver medal at the National Masters. Both are exposing the black skin suit, which shows current advantages. Just seems to aid on identification there, making a quick glance across the track. Come on, Jason! Hold it there. Fastest at the moment. Time of Stuart Gardner, 1:09.306. 1 minute to go. Higginson still ahead of Whitewell. So the Australian here, challenging Blue, with just 1 minute to go. Yes, indeed he has. So 1:06.514, new fastest time for James Whitewell of Great Britain. Time for Higginson of Australia, 1:07.091. Well, with just 1 minute to go, James Whitewell is guaranteed a level of self-description. The gold and silver or bronze stage, two riders who will decide that after riders for the fourth and final heat. In the home track representing Mexico will be Roberto Serrano, independent from Great Britain, and the back straight Matthew Meadwell. So 1:06.514, and the mark is a bit. The slowest time you can accomplish is still being challenged for that is 1:09.306. Time to be gone in the tip. Top three perfect right by Higginson and Gardner. Ceremonies in Mexico, taking on Matthew Bimo, the Nationals champion. Nice start by Ceremonies. They keep it up over there, 3 laps. Meanwhile, that's the time 1:04.595 on his way to development for his national titles. New quarter this year. To make up the run with a very fast start. Meanwhile, draws up a little closer though. This one could come right down to the wire. 1 lap to go when the line has reached the starting stations this time. And for the first time, Bimbo goes ahead for Great Britain. For time to beat 1:06.514. Based on the national performance, can he do it? Can he do it? The finish line now. And he'll stop the clock on 1:04.328. New fastest time and a gold medal for Matthew Bimbo of Great Britain. Time for Roberto Serrano of Mexico, 1:05.384 for the silver medal. Bronze medal taken by James Brightwell of Great Britain, 1:06.514. So our first medals in the championships secured. We've got the riders in the time trial 35.39. And more time trial action. So we'll be able to get to 40 to 44. So we get entry in this category with 14 to be contested. So the first heat featuring the home stop of 1:87, Fabio Roberto Vaz of Brazil. Maxwell of the Paul Daly of Maxwell. So the distance for the age category 40 to 44 reduced by a lap, so this is contested over 3 laps of track of 750 metres. The men's 40 to 44 time trial final. So both riders away from the line. Again, straining to get on top of that gear as quickly as they can. Looks as though Roberto Vaz has made the better start, by some small margin actually. What a slow start from Paul Daly. But here comes the Brazilian rider to complete his opening lap already. He's absolutely flying around the track here. Fabio Roberto Vaz of Brazil, within a quarter of a lap of the catch of his opponent in a 3-lap race. So Paul Daly now beginning to lift his pace, fighting the bike out the corner. You see his wayward line coming out of corner 2 there, as the banking throws him up the track. He's steadied the ship now, but still a comfortable lead for Fabio Roberto Vaz of Brazil. And he will take victory in the first heat in a time of 51.869. And the time for Paul Daly, 56.353. On to Heat 2, and we welcome into the home straight, representing India, it's Amarnath Jayaraman, and in the back straight, representing France, will be Damien Charlotte. So the bike's now secured in the starting gate. 50-second countdown commences. The riders walk out to climb on board. Yeah. Amarnath Jayaraman of India in the all-black skin suit in the home straight. And his opponent, Damien Charlotte of France. The blue and white in the back straight. Time to beat 51.869. A slight turn to the left by the Indian rider in the home straight there. Will have cost him a couple of thousandths of a second potentially. And again, a clearly faster start from Damien Charlotte, France. Already finds himself in the same straight as his opponent. And I think we're definitely going to have a catch here. 2 laps to go. Damien Charlotte overhauls Amarnath Jayaraman of India and continues with 1 lap to go. So this is going to be victory for France, but the time, of course, all important in this final. 51.702, the time recorded by Damien Charlotte of France, the fastest rider so far. He goes to the top of the leaderboard. Amarnath Jayaraman of India in a time of 110.448. Heat 3 next to come to the track, and starting in the home straight and representing the Netherlands will be Rick Wilschut, and his opponent, the Brazilian rider, the second Brazilian rider in this time trial thus far, is Felipe de Brito, who will start in the back straight. Well, it's good to see Masters racing spreading its influence further across the world. Riders from Brazil and India, who a few years ago wouldn't have been represented at the Masters level, but putting up some very strong performances here. Rick Wilshut just gulping down some last-minute hydration before getting on board his machine. Looks like I have a slight problem with the bike in the home straight, so I have to be repositioned in the starting gate. Good opportunity for me to remind you that, as ever, we've got a great selection of World Masters merchandise available for you to purchase. Our merch table is located in the velodrome reception area, so do check it out. Got a great range of t-shirts and polo shirts, and some very nice water bottles available as well. So take home a lasting memento of these 27th World Masters Championships here in Manchester. So both riders away from the start line. Wilshut of the Netherlands in the home straight and De Brito of Brazil in the back straight. It's the Brazilian who has made the better opening half lap. Every single millimetre of the track here in the kilometre is all important. So getting a good start sets you on your way. Work to do for Wilshut of the Netherlands, who is still a little behind with a lap to go. Danger, of course, if you go away really quickly from the line like De Brito has done, so you can begin to lose momentum before the race is over. Wilshut is hitting back. Has he left it too late? I don't think he has. No, he's hit back very effectively and taken the victory over his Brazilian opponent. Third fastest time in 53.971 for Rick Wilshut of the Netherlands. And the time for Felipe De Brito of Brazil, 54.278. So tenuous grip on a medal at the moment for Rick Wilshut, but still a considerable number of heats to go, 10 in fact. Next to go in heat number 4 will be Lucas Luis Peretti of Argentina. He will start in the home straight, and his opponent representing Chile and starting in the back straight will be Alexis Arias. The bats, red in the home straight, green in the back straight, held up by our race officials, indicate the bikes are secure and the countdown can commence. And it looks like it's a problem here with the position of the bike in the home straight. Rider not happy. Perhaps it's his coach that's not happy, but regardless, an investigation will be carried out. So the bike being removed and reinserted. Meanwhile, Alexis Arias of Chile waiting patiently in the back straight. So Peretti seems to be happier with the position of his bike now. It's quite difficult to get it at an angle in the starting gate, but that would appear to have been his complaint. Just cinching up the Velcro straps around the pedals there to secure the shoe to the pedal. The shoe pedal interface vital in obtaining the best possible start. Don't want to pull your foot out, so even though they are clipless pedals, they also have a Velcro strap to secure them as well. Inside 20 seconds to go to the start of heat number 4. So this heat underway. 51.869, the still fastest time, held by Fabio Roberto Vaz of Brazil in the opening heat. In fact, it was the second fastest time. It was Damien Charlotte of France in 51.702. Is the current leader, with Roberto Vaz in second place. So Peretti here of Argentina, seeing his opponent disappearing the opposite end of the back straight. Indication he is comfortably ahead here, lining up for the finish. Let's see the time. Can it be a sub 50-second ride? Oh, indeed it can. So the new leader is Lucas Luis Peretti of Argentina in 49.602. And the time for Alexis Arias of Chile, 56.317. So with that new fastest time and sub 50-second ride, it seems an appropriate point to mention the current World Masters best time for this discipline. It's held by a rider who is featuring in the competition back in the United States in 2022. But American rider who recorded the time at altitude in Aguascalientes in Mexico, in fact, was Joshua McDonald. A time of 47.232 for his 750-meter effort. So he's the current World Masters best time. And that time of Lucas Luis Peretti of Argentina, not too far away from that one. Of course, the riders seeded on potential performance in this start list, so the fast riders could well be yet to come. Meanwhile, we turn our attention to heat number 5, and starting in the home straight, representing Poland, is Adrian Swiderski, and his opponent from the Netherlands in the back straight, Chris Kajik. Heat 5 underway. Swiderski of Poland. Looks as though he has made the fastest start in this one. His Dutch opponent still to get on top of his gear. Now he settles. It's a handful of meters behind already. So work to do for Kajik of the Netherlands, as Adrian Swiderski powers his way around the boards of the National Cycling Centre here in Manchester. Strong support as well from the Polish contingent. In the same straight as his opponent. Inside a lap to go. Time to beat 49.602. Here comes Swiderski of Poland. And he replaces time 49.492. So new fastest time for Adrian Swiderski of Poland. And the time for Chris Kadik of the Netherlands, 54.466. So 2 riders now inside that 50-second margin. It was Peretti of Argentina first to break that barrier, and followed up by Swiderski of Poland, who has improved the mark to 49.492. Heat 6, and starting in the home straight will be Jasper van den Ende of the Netherlands, and his opponent representing Ukraine in the back straight is Andril Bilogub. So heat 6 underway. Jasper van den Ende of the Netherlands, sporting that very pale interpretation of the familiar orange colours of the Netherlands, which we saw up at the World Championships in Glasgow just over a month ago. But it's his opponent from Ukraine who's made the fastest start, Andril Bilogub, in the now very familiar in recent times colours of the Ukraine, blue and yellow, of course. Still ahead with just 1 lap to go. Jasper van den Ende has left himself a big job to do here to try and overhaul Andril Bilogub in the final lap. He won't do it, so it is 5th fastest time for Andril Bilogub of Ukraine in 52.770. And the time for Jasper van den Ende of the Netherlands, 54.437. Still is the 2 riders who have broken that 50-second margin so far. Next to come to the track will be heat number 7. So taking the start in the home straight, on his home track here, winner of the Manchester Regional Track League on numerous occasions, Alistair Rutherford, rider who took the silver medal in the pursuit at the National Masters earlier this year. And his opponent in the back straight, also in the gate and on board his machine, is Ryan Bates of Australia. So Alistair Rutherford on board that gold bike. Perhaps a thought of things to come this evening, you never know. But he's made a slower start than Ryan Bates of Australia. Can he lift the pace? Bates is absolutely storming down the back straight. Rutherford stretched out on those aerodynamic handlebars. Both riders exhibiting a very smooth pedalling style, very effective as well. Still advantage Australia and Ryan Bates. 49.492, time to beat. Bates is going to get here ahead of Rutherford, but he's outside the time to contest the top two places at the moment. Time for Ryan Bates is 50.568. That's the third fastest time in competition so far. And the time recorded by Alistair Rutherford, 53.634. Heat 8 of the 14 heats that make up this men's 40 to 44 time trial final is next on track. And taking the start in the home straight, representing Spain, it will be Itmar Esteban. And his opponent from Japan in the back straight, Yutaka Saraya. Green and grey, the colours of Itmar Esteban of Spain. And black and green with a bit of blue branding on the back for Yutaka Saraya of Japan. Quite close this one in the opening lap. Just a marginal advantage for Esteban. Getting a little bit more wayward in his line as he goes down the back straight. Of course, the further up the track you ride, the longer the distance you're covering. So can Saraya fight back? Yes, he can. So the Japanese rider moves ahead, not just of his opponent here, but also goes to the top of the standings with inside half a lap to go. Can he maintain this pace and join the sub 50-second club? Yes, he can. The time, 58.521. New fastest time for Yutaka Saraya of Japan. A good ride from Itmar Esteban as well in 49.177. So that's shaken up the classification. They've gone into first and second place respectively. And pushed Adrian Swiderski of Poland down to third place. Still 6 heats to go. Heat number 9 next to come to the track. It's an all-British encounter between Luca Lupo in the home straight and Owen Davis in the back straight. Again, a slight issue with the gate in the bike in the gate in the home straight. It's an opportune moment for me to make the observation that Owen Davies, who starts in the back straight, finished in 5th spot at the National Masters earlier this year at the Geraint Thomas Velodrome of Wales in Newport. His time on that occasion was 55.508. Obviously, he'll need to up his game somewhat to challenge for a medal, given that we've got already 3 sub-50-second rides, in fact 4 sub-50-second rides in this classification already. So all is well now, the countdown resumes. Well, very vocal departure from the start gate. Effective nonetheless for Luca Lupo. Must be 10 metres ahead already after the first half lap. Leaving nothing behind is Lupo. A more measured start for Owen Davies. Has Lupo gone away too fast too soon? That's the only question here. Going to take the bell, still in the fastest position for Luca Lupo. 48.521 is his target. Will it be a short-lived lead for Saraya of Japan? Well, Lupo is slowing a little bit now, understandably, and has slowed to 3rd fastest time in 49.292. And the time for Owen Davies is 55.270. Well, that illustrated the point I made earlier, that too fast a start can cost you dear in the closing lap. And that was illustrated there. Luca Lupo was ahead and the fastest rider on track so far, right up until that final lap. And then the legs started to tie up, and he dropped from 1st down to a still respectable 3rd place, but of course still 5 more heats yet to go. Next up will indeed be heat number 10, featuring Arnaud Doublé of France in the home straight, and his opponent from Australia will be Marc Kaleja. The departure of Heat 10, Arnaud Doublé and Marc Kaleja. Pretty rapid start by both, it would appear. Yeah, 1st and 5th fastest in favour of Doublé at the opening lap. Only a very small deficit for Kaleja to try and close. Double though, a powerhouse. Compact rider, but powerful leg muscles doing the business here as he goes down the back straight. Can he keep this pace going? No, he's lost a little bit of momentum now, dropping down to third fastest. And Kalesia also losing ground, seventh fastest time for him now. So the time for Honor Double will be third fastest in 49.209. Time for Mark Kalesia of Australia is 50.598. So still the only rider inside 49 seconds in this 40 to 44 time trial final is Yutaka Saraya of Japan. All he can do is sit and watch the remaining heats and hope that his time was good enough for a medal. Next to take up the challenge, representing Poland and starting in the home straight, will be Rafał Radzej, and the rider who is due to be in the back straight but is a little late in arrival by the looks of things. James Park of Great Britain. So number 184, James Park of Great Britain, has failed to present at the start line. So this will be a single ride in the home straight for Rafał Radzej of Poland. You can see the leg muscles burning as the Polish rider applies pressure to the pedals to get that gear turning as quickly as he can. That's why this is one of the toughest sprint, well, it's a race that both sprinters and endurance riders take on, but yeah, great champions, generally been sprinters in the kilometre. Radzej now on top of that gear. He's just ninth fastest though. Well, that's a big gap to try and close in a short distance race such as the kilometre. So Rafał Radzej of Poland will finish in ninth place at this stage of the competition. His time 50.896. So once again, Yutaka Saraya of Japan can breathe a little easier with another rider failing to displace him from the top of the leaderboard. Heat 12, final three heats, and the first of which features from Australia, Nathan Graves in the home straight, and his opponent representing Great Britain in the back straight is Daniel Bray. Dan Bray was the bronze medalist in the British National Masters 750-metre time trial at Newport earlier this year. His time on that occasion was 50.335. Again, he'll need to try and lift his game to challenge for a medal here at these world titles. So Nathan Graves rocking backwards and forwards in the saddle in time to the countdown. Got it right. He was moving forwards as the gate released, giving himself a little bit of extra momentum. As I said earlier, it all counts in the time disciplines such as the time trial, particularly over just 3 laps of the track like this one. Graves profiting from that good start by still retaining the lead with a lap to go. Nathan Graves into the back straight for the final time, still fastest. Is he going to upset the standings at the top of the leaderboard? I think he might. Oh, faded just a second fastest in 48.553. And the time for Daniel Bray of Great Britain was 50.173. So Nathan Graves in second place, still Soraya of Japan, our leader, and Esteban of Spain in third place. Those are the virtual medalists at the moment, but still with 2 more heats to go. First of which is heat number 13 and will feature 2 British riders, starting in the home straight. His rider who took the silver medal at the National Masters this year, Joshua Spendelow, and his opponent, who is the National Masters champion for the 750-metre time trial, Scott Burns. He will start in the back straight. Scott Burns, another rider very familiar with the boards here at the National Cycling Centre in Manchester. Attempted an hour record on a couple of occasions, came agonisingly close to doing so as well. Of course, he's a strong pursuiter and kilometre rider as well. Took the National Pursuit title at Newport, Scott Burns, beating Alistair Rutherford in the gold medal final. But now a much shorter distance, 3 laps of the track. So it's Spendelow in the home straight and Burns in the back straight, the penultimate heat of the men's 40 to 44 time trial. Looking as though each rider had a similarly effective start there. Joshua Spendelow is reaching out now for those aerodynamic extensions on his handlebars. And he is ahead of Scott Burns. Neither rider, though, troubling the top of the classification at the moment. Are they building the pace towards the final lap? That's going to be their hope, I think. Still advantage Spendelow over Burns. This could be a reversal of fortunes from the National Masters titles. But the time, of course, all important in the battle for a medal. And neither will challenge for a place on the podium, unfortunately. Joshua Spendelow, the faster of the two, in 50.335. And the time for Scott Burns, 50.497. Sayataka Soraya of Japan, who of course went in heat number 8. And our current leader, 48.521. Is now guaranteed at least a bronze medal. But can he go better than that? Well, just 2 riders to separate him from that. And those are the 2 riders in our 14th and final heat. Representing France and starting in the home straight, we welcome Bruno Tanjon. And his opponent from Hungary is Peter Muller, who will start in the back straight. So the final heat is underway. Bruno Tanjon and Peter Muller. It's Muller who's made the better start. Tanjon still not settled into his took position. Now he's stretched out onto those handlebar extensions. But his opponent from Hungary, Peter Muller, running in 5th fastest time at the moment. Tanjon considerably off the pace required for a medal. Let's see what the final lap will bring. It looks as though Muller has retained his advantage, but the time is all important. And just 12th fastest for Peter Muller in 50.578, and 15th fastest for Bruno Tanjon in 51.409. So he had a long and agonising wait, but they can tell you that the rider who will take away the gold medal and the title of men's 40 to 44 years of age time trial champion for the 2023 World Masters will be Yukata Saraya of Japan. Nathan Graves of Australia takes the silver medal, and Aymar Esteban of Spain takes the bronze. So you'll shortly see the medal ceremonies for both of our men's time trials, the 40-44 and the 35-39s. But before we reach that point, we shall be returning our attention to the men's sprint 50 to 54 sprint quarter-finals, and we're at the match B stage. So 4 heats in these men's sprint 50-54 quarterfinals. And best of 3, of course. This is the second match. The opportunity for the beaten riders in the first match to try and hit back and force a decider. Riders involved in heat number 1. Ainas Kiksis of Latvia and Richard Pepper of Great Britain. Kiksis came out the winner in the first encounter, but Richard Pepper was on terms right up until the crossing the finish line. So we hopefully can try and fight back against Kiksis and take it to match number 3. So they'll start the opposite way round than they drew the starting order for the first match. So the rider who was on the inside will start on the outside, and vice versa. If it comes for a decider, they'll draw again for their starting positions. So Ainas Kiksis on the inside this time, in the dark red and grey colours of Latvia. Well, his opponent Richard Pepper knows he can't afford to give Kiksis any ground. So he'll follow him. Bit of an arm's length, but not too far. Kiksis trying to take the battle higher up the track. Both riders casting shadows across the boards of the National Cycling Centre. Both drop down into the well of the track. Pace not sufficient to maintain forward momentum on the banking. Einars Kixis looks over his left shoulder now, looking down on Richard Pepper. Going as slow as he dare, bouncing that back wheel to reduce the pace even further. Reason being, of course, try and force his opponent to come through and take up the lead position. Pepper resisting that as long as he can, but now he goes to the front, trying to steal a march on Einars Kixis. Well, I don't think that gap will be as big as Pepper would hope it would be. Kixis responded quickly and is within a bike length of his opponent with a lap to go. We know Kixis has got strength in depth. He's the holder of the World Masters' best time for the 200 metres. Down the back straight they go. Pepper holding on well though. Richard Pepper of Great Britain putting up a great fight here. Kixis is going to go around the outside because Pepper's inside that red sprinter's line. It's going to be really close on the line, but once again Einars Kixis just eases out of the final corner and pushes his front wheel ahead. And in 2 straight rides, Einars Kixis of Latvia progresses into the semi-finals. 12.046, the time for closing 200 metres. Einars Kixis acknowledging the applause of the crowd here in the National Cycling Centre. Consummate sprint performance once again from Einars Kixis. One he'll be hoping to maintain through the next 2 rounds on the way to, of course, another World Masters medal. Heat number 2 features Marcel Lorenz of Germany and Lee Staples of Great Britain. Again, a reversal in the starting order from the first heat. So this time it'll be Lorenz of Germany who is on the outside, and the obligation upon Lee Staples of Great Britain to lead this one away from the line. A little bit of a more urgent departure from the line for these two. Staples with those very visible luminous green track mitts. Shocking contrast to his red jersey. His head on a swivel here as Marcel Lorenz of Germany prowls around the back wheel of his opponent. Staples dictating the position on the track, but of course the element of surprise still very much on the side of his German opponent. Staples looks as though he's going to dive down the inside of the track and deny Staples' sprinter's line, but he tried to keep him high, but Lorenz has come over the top. So Staples employed good tactics there to try and limit the speed of the German, but failing to do so. And again, 2 straight rides will deliver a position in the semi-finals for Marcel Lorenz of Germany, overcoming Lee Staples of Great Britain. .755 for the closing 200 metres. Heat 3 features the defending Masters champion. He took the sprint title in Los Angeles last year at the World Masters. He is Ryuji Ichimoto of Japan. And his opponent representing Poland is Marek Skorski. Ichimoto 1 match to the good. So Skorski has to win this one to force the decider. It is the Polish rider at the front. So the favoured position is definitely second wheel in these early laps of the sprint, affording the luxury of not having to look behind to Uji Ichimoto. Starting to move a little closer and higher up the track. And just rolling ahead as well now. So Ichimoto obviously thinks he can outpace the Polish riders to the line. Skorsky, though, well positioned here to make a move on Ichimoto. 1 lap to go. The Japanese rider begins the acceleration. Skorsky responds, but that gap still maintained in favour of the defending champion. Now here comes Skorsky blasting down the back straight, but he's got work to do. Ichimoto has the shorter run to the line, and he will capitalise on that. And again, in 2 straight rides, the defending champion Ryuji Ichimoto of Japan progresses into the sprint semi-finals. Well, been no necessities for match C's so far in the sprint competition. Just 1 heat to go in this quarter-final stage. And this will feature from Czechia, Peter Neuwirth, and from Australia, Daniel Ricard. Ricard of Australia in the black takes up the lead position. Our starter on the opposite side of the track, keeping a keen eye to make sure the riders complete the first half lap at walking pace or better. Now they're free to go as fast or as slow as they like. Ricard was still with several bike lengths advantage here. Neuwirth sitting off by some distance. Again, both riders using the height of the track out of corner 2. Ricard trying to keep Neuwirth box at the top of the track, denying him at the sprinter's line, but failing to do that because Neuwirth dived underneath him and established his place inside that red sprinter's line. Ricard fighting to get back on terms with his opponent. And here he comes. Well, this is a real charge here from Daniel Ricard of Australia. Can he come through on the line? Oh, that was agonisingly close, but I think he did. So that one will require a decider because Daniel Ricard has overcome Petr Neuwirth of Czechia on the finish line. Subject, of course, official confirmation. So 1 match each. That will go to a decider. And that deciding match coming up a little bit later, but our next order of business are our first victory ceremonies of these World Masters Championships. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Men's time trial, age category 40 to 44. The medals and jersey will be presented by Bob Howden, OBE, President of British Cycling. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing Ukraine, Andril Bilogub. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Brazil, Fabio Roberto Vaz. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing France, Damien Charlotte. So the medal winners, the gold medal goes to Yutaka Saraya of Japan. The silver medal to Nathan Graves of Australia, and the bronze medal to Itmar Esteban Heras of Spain. The gifts will be presented by Bob Howden, President of British Cycling. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Japan. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists.
sleeves.
No, okay. How long is it?
Yes, I think there's 2 or 3 of these now, the 3 ceremonies, and then there's going to be a couple of finals, and there's finals races, and then there's like 4 ceremonies in a row.
Okay.
And yeah, because we were supposed to be in one of these rooms, and if you go upstairs, to the last room, there's lots of chairs, like 12 chairs, 5 chairs, everything.
I'm alright.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll probably buy the 7th day, obviously, and I'll have a chair. But yeah, all good so far?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Men's time trial, age category 35 to 39. The medals and jersey will be presented by Bob Howden, OBE, President of British Cycling. In third place, and winner of the bronze medal, representing Great Britain, James Brightwell. In second place, and winner of the silver medal, representing Mexico, Roberto Serrano. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Great Britain, Matthew Meanwell. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Great Britain. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists.
they're doing the music.
Yep.
Just zoom in on the flags there as
Right.
they come up. And then he'll switch between the two.
So the bronze medal final for the women's individual pursuits age 60 years plus. Beverly Anderson in the home straight for Australia and Karen Brooks in the back straight for Great Britain. 2,000 metres, 8 laps of the track. So Karen Brooks, 3 seconds in arrears currently behind Beverly Anderson of Australia. Approaching the halfway point this time. Anderson's there first in 1:26.277. So both riders likely to be riding to a schedule here. Karen Brooks will need to try and lift her pace. She's doing so slowly, we're now just 2 seconds in arrears as we approach 500 metres to go. Still low advantage for Beverly Anderson of Australia in the home straight. It'll be the bell next time in this battle for the bronze medal. Still advantage Australia. Beverly Anderson turns into the home straight and takes the bell. Brooks deficit still 2.140. It's quite a hill to climb in this final lap for the British rider in the back straight. And bronze medal will go to Beverly Anderson of Australia, 251.996. And for Karen Brooks of Great Britain, 254.111. She'll finish in 4th place in the pursuit competition for the 60-plus age category. So from the bronze medal ride, we move to the gold and silver medal final. Once again, it's Great Britain versus Australia in this one. Starting in the home straight for Great Britain will be Lindsay Clark, and her opponent in the back straight for Australia, Deborah Cools. So the battle for gold and silver. Clark versus Cools. Great Britain versus Australia. Australia, of course, already with the bronze medal for Beverly Anderson. They're short of a second rider on the podium, but which step is the question here? Lindsay Clark was the fastest qualifier, 2:43.700. 5 seconds faster than Deborah Cools earlier today. Cools currently with the advantage as he approached the halfway point. Just 0.592 of a second in arrears for Lindsay Clark of Great Britain. Past the midway point. Now tables have turned in favour of the British rider in the home straight by 0.4 of a second. And her lead begins to stretch now, 1.2 seconds now in favour of Lindsay Clark of Great Britain. So no way back now, I don't think, for Deborah Cools. More than 2.5 seconds now behind Lindsay Clark. She started more slowly, but has calculated her schedule pretty to perfection here. Don't think it'd be a bigger margin over her opponents as it was in the qualification round. But the gold medal is getting enticingly close now for Lindsay Clark of Great Britain. There she is in 2:44.415. Lindsay Clark of Great Britain takes the gold medal. And it's silver for Australia's Deborah Cools, 2:48.935. So we move now to the age category 55 to 59 for the women's individual pursuit medal finals. First is a battle for the bronze medal. And all riders in these medal finals represent the home nation of Great Britain. So starting in the home straight will be Carol Scott. Her opponent is Lynn Biddulph in the back straight. Eight laps of the track to decide the bronze medal. in the women's 55-59 individual pursuit. Earlier today in qualification, Carol Scott was the faster of the two. Just less than a second between them, so a closely matched battle in the qualification round. Let's see if that'll be reflected in the bronze medal final here this evening. Carol Scott with the advantage currently. .4 seconds is the deficit. And Biddulph has to try and recover against Carol Scott. Past the halfway point. Out of corner 2 for Carol Scott. He's fighting the bike as fatigue begins to take over. Trying to hold a straight line out of that corner, but she's still comfortably ahead. Now by over 3 seconds, 3.016 in favour of Carol Scott. Looks like she's riding herself into a bronze medal here. 1 lap to go. Scott who takes the bell first. Coach at trackside imploring her to keep it up for the final lap. Lynn Biddulph, she too is on her final lap, but Scott already passed her halfway marker. And now turns for home and across the line in 2:41.352. Bronze medal for Carol Scott of Great Britain. Time for Lynn Biddulph is 2:43.439. So we move now to the gold and silver medal final. This promises to be a really tough fought competition between Jane Payne, who will start in the home straight, and Janet Birkmeyer, who will start in the back straight. Jane Payne was the faster in qualification, 2:31.761. Janet Birkmeyer clocking a time of 2:33.018. So they were gold and silver medalists respectively at the National Masters this year, with Payne taking the gold and Birkmeyer the silver. See if that situation will be reflected here this evening, or will the tables be turned. Countdown clock ticking inexorably towards 0. Less than half a minute now. approaching the halfway point. Janet Berkmeyer with the upper hand at the moment. .750 meters remaining. 2.420 for Jane Payne to try and recover against Janet Berkmeyer. Heading towards the final 500 meters when they reach the starting stations this time. Berkmeyer still ahead, and still with a 2.7 second advantage over Jane Payne. It's looking more and more like Janet Berkmeyer is going to add another World Masters title to her extensive repertoire. One lap to go, still Berkmeyer ahead. So she obviously kept a little bit in reserve from the qualification round earlier in the day. She has got a quarter of a lap to go to secure the gold medal. And she does say so. Janet Berkmeyer is your gold medal winner in the women's 55-59 age category. And Jane Payne will take the silver medal. So confirmation of those medal standings. Janet Berkmeyer in 2:34.266 takes the gold medal. 2:38.617 for Jane Payne and 2:41.152 for Carol Scott in the bronze medal position. So our next event on the track will be our first distance race of these championships, the men's scratch race for the age category 55 to 59. So the men's scratch race, 55 to 59 years of age category. Twenty riders in total on the track here. Gunshot gets them underway. 40 laps of the track, 10 kilometers to describe the scratch race winner. A little testing move off the front here. Two little gaps opening up further down the field as well. 37 laps to go. Rider who has taken this one on from the front is John Fiddes of Great Britain. But the gap will close and the leader is brought back into the fold. Pace slackening a little. 4 laps completed. Brian Haas of the United States, on the black on the front of the group here. Again, split in the midst of the bunch here. As Miguel Espinosa of Chile is the rider at the front of the lead group. The first rider displaced off the back of the race as well. 8 laps completed. A long line of riders at the front, indicating the pace has picked up considerably here. Phil McNamara of Great Britain swings off the front. Once again, move not able to maintain its momentum, and the group who are dropped have regained the back of the race. Jens Bolm of Norway sits on the front, all back together pretty much, just one rider with a couple of bike lengths to make up at the back. Brief respite though, as once again the attacks begin to develop. And 5 riders start to open up the advantage here. Once again, it's John Fiddes, the man who was in the first attacking move of this race, who was the instigator of this one. Mainfield working hard to close the leading group of 5 down once more. Again, a split midway down the field, and the rider who has been comprehensively distanced now is Gawain Bailey of Great Britain. Looks like Bailey's about to retire, so we're down to 19 riders as 2 more go on the attack. So it's Martin Parrott and Tono Ord, the 2 leading riders. Ord from Estonia and Parrott of Great Britain. Once again, though, the distance between the leaders and the main field is foreshortened. 26 laps remaining. Again, the pace displacing one or two riders off the back. Miguel Espinosa of Chile, who was at the front a few moments ago. Last wheel here, the rider in the red jersey. So it's like a piece of elastic, this race. It keeps stretching out and then twanging back into one big group. One does feel, though, that the longer the race progresses, the more likely the elastic is to break. At the moment, though, they're content to sit together in one group. The pace slackens. You can tell when the pace has dropped out of a race such as this. The riders either occupy the full width of the track or all sit up high on the track as they're doing at the moment. When they're going at maximum speed, they are lined out on the front. So once again, John Fiddes, who's been the most attacking rider in the race so far, taking Andrew Alderman with him here from the United States of America. Two leaders, two chasers. More riders powering off the front of the main field as well. Fiddes and Alderman about to be joined here by the rider from Australia, Peter Felstead. So the two leaders are joined by the two chasers, four riders now in the leading group with 22 laps to go, 2 away from the halfway mark in this men's 55-59 scratch race final. Three riders distance at the back, but the leaders once again are caught. There's a bit of a war of attrition going on here. Riders being displaced from the rear of the race, but proving much harder to stay away at the front. Halfway point in the scratch race final. Well, these three chasers, we're lucky to see the front of the race again. Espinosa of Chile is the man in the gap between the main field and the two lagging riders. 19 laps remaining. Lots of looking round on the front. That's Tano Ord of Estonia doing his little turn at the front. Gapped riders at the back, Ian Barton of Great Britain. And also losing ground is Phil McNamara of Great Britain as well. Those are your two back markers. And as two go off the back, we have two riders again forging a breakaway move. This time the gap is growing rather more rapidly. John Fiddes almost inevitably is involved in this move again. Jens Bolm has gone with him for Norway. So Fiddes and Bolm are your two leading riders now with 17 laps to go. Main field beginning to string out as well. Gap continues to develop for our leading duo. We're about to overhaul the two back markers. 4 kilometres to go in the scratch race final. Chief Commissar indicating that the lap riders will retire from the race. Our two leaders just crossing the pursuit line in the back straight with 14 laps to go when they come to the home straight this time. John Fiddes of Great Britain and Jens Bolm of Norway still have the advantage. Third place on the track is Martin Perrett of Great Britain. An ever-changing scenario at the head of the peloton. Creeping closer and closer to the 3K to go mark. Still Fiddes and Bolm. Bolm content to sit on the wheel of Fiddes here. Fiddes inviting him to come through as they go down the back straight, and the Norwegian rider does so. So he gets a little bit of respite in the slipstream of his breakaway companion. Meanwhile, two riders begin to make a move off the front of the main field. They've got a big gap to cross here to the two leaders. 12 laps or 3 kilometres to go. Brian Haas of the United States, along with his attacking companion, but once again they're caught back by the main field, so once again it is Fiddes and Bolm, the two leading riders, a regrouped main field. It's like Eric Brown of the United States trying to make his impression on the front of the peloton. A split separates the main field into two. Fides and Bolm, however, continue. 10 laps to go, so we're 3/4 of the way through this scratch race final. Paul Watmer of Great Britain in the green and black colours. Familiar with the boards of the National Cycling Centre, regular participant in the Manchester Regional Track League racing here on a Friday night is Paul Watmer. The length of the home straight, almost the advantage for John Fides and Jens Bolm. Lap board down to single figures, 9 laps to go. Well, have the main field resigned themselves to a battle for third place here in the bronze medal? Will we see an attack amongst the leading duo? John Fides, who's been involved in pretty much every attacking move in this race so far, glances across. Distance holds between the leaders and the chasing group with 7 laps remaining. Fides in the darker colours of the leading duo. With the rider displaced from the back is Andrew Nevitt of the United States. Lone chaser emerges from the head of the main field in pursuit of Bolm and Fides. 6 laps remaining. Man chasing hard here is German Cassani of Argentina. Well, the main field have let him go. 5 laps remaining. Cassani making good ground here to join the leading duo. Cassani looks over his shoulder. No sign, because the main field have just made the turn into the home straight. But ahead of him, he can see the leading 2 riders. Redoubles his effort as the laps tick down. 4 laps remaining. 1 kilometre. John Fides, Jens Bolm, and now German Cassani almost on terms with our leading duo. Main field come into the home straight. 3 laps to go for the leaders this time. 1 lagging rider just off the back here, but the leading 3 riders out of corner 4. Fides, Bolm, and here comes Cassani. It's not quite on yet, but he's almost there. He's made a big effort to get across the gap. Has he got anything left for the final sprint? 3 to go. It'll be 2 for the leaders. Begin to move up and down the track. Almost a sprint going on here. Tactical battle. They know they've got a sufficient gap. The battle is for the medals amongst those 3 riders. Bolm of Norway, Fides of Great Britain, and Cassani of Argentina. It'll be the bell and 1 lap to go this time. Bolm is on the front for Norway. Here comes Fides round the outside. John Fides of Great Britain begins to pick up the pace. Fides just noses ahead of Bolm as he goes to the back straight. Cassani is being dropped once again. That effort to get across has proved too much for him. But here comes John Fides of Great Britain. He's on the outside. He's got the long way to the line. Bolm has not given up, but Fides is the man who takes gold medal. 2nd place for Jens Bolm of Norway, and 3rd for German Cassani of Argentina. .12 minutes and 50 seconds of great scratch race action. And great win for John Fides of Great Britain. Most attacking rider in the race. 2nd place went to Jens Bolm of Norway, and 3rd for German Cassani of Argentina. So there is confirmation of your race result and your medal winners. Gold for Great Britain and John Fiddy's, silver for Jens Bolm of Norway, and a bronze medal taken by German Cassani of Argentina.
Yeah, good. Perfect. I know. It's fun though. I know. Thank God I knew which one it was.
This is an urgent call for number 118, Arja. And please to report to the podium area. Number 118, Arja Skarsbrook of Finland, please to the podium area as soon as possible.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships, Women's Individual Pursuit, age category 65 to 69. The medals and jersey will be presented by Bob Howden, OBE, President of British Cycling. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing Great Britain, Penny Kingsland. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Great Britain, Paula Fisher. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Australia, Beverly Anderson. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the National Anthem of Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships, Women's Individual Pursuit, age category 60 to 64. The medals and jersey will be presented by Bob Howden, OBE, President of British Cycling. In third place, and winner of the bronze medal, representing Great Britain, Karen Brooks. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Australia, Deborah Cools. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Great Britain, Lindsay Clark. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Great Britain. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Women's individual pursuit, age category 55 to 59. The medals and jersey will be presented by Bob Howden, OBE, President of British Cycling. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing Great Britain, Carol Scott. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Great Britain, Jane Payne. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Great Britain, Janet Birkmeyer. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Great Britain. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships. Men's scratch race, age category 55 to 59. The medals and jersey will be presented by Bob Howden, OBE, President of British Cycling. In third place, and winner of the bronze medal, representing Argentina, German Casani. In second place, and winner of the silver medal, representing Norway, Jens Bolm. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Great Britain, John Fiddies. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Great Britain. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. So competition continues now with the women's individual pursuit, age category 45 to 54. We're at the medal final stage. And we begin with the bronze medal final. In the home straight, representing the United States of America, is Monique Snyders. And her opponent in the back straight, representing New Zealand, is Penny Pawson. So the bronze medal final underway between the United States and New Zealand. These two were pretty evenly matched in the qualification round earlier in the day, to the advantage of Monique Snyders, hence the reason she started in the home straight. Time of 2:31.351 in qualification, and Penny Pawson 2:32.440. So Monique Snyders with the upper hand in the first half of this pursuit match. Coach is relaying information to both riders from trackside, riding of course to a calculated schedule, trying to deliver maximum performance right the way through the ride. Penny Pawson, the rider, with work to do in the second half. In fact, the final 2 laps approach, and her deficit is still in the order of 3 seconds behind Monique Snyders. So can the Kiwi find anything in the tank for the final lap? It's Snyders who will take the bell first. About 30 metres advantage over her opponent, 2.4 seconds. So Monique Snyders is riding into the bronze medal position here in this women's pursuit 45 to 54 age category. Stops the clock in 2:37.08 to take the bronze medal. The time for Penny Pawson 2:32.795. So we move our attention now to the gold medal final in the women's individual pursuit 45 to 54 age category. Starting in the home straight, representing Norway, will be Sonja Moy, and her opponent in the back straight, representing Great Britain, Melanie Dobbins. If you're with us earlier today in the qualification phase of this competition, you'll know that Sonja Moy set a new World Masters best time of 2:21.134 in the qualification round. Melanie Dobbins, 2:29.867. So the gold medal final, 8 laps of the track. Can Sonia Moy beat her own World Masters best time, set earlier in the day? Melanie Dobbins, who was some 8 seconds slower than her opponent in the qualification round earlier today. Now she's got a mountain to climb here in this gold medal final. Moy has gone away the faster. 2.87 seconds to the good over Melanie Dobbins. .750 meters completed. Moy has Dobbins in her sight. She enters the back straight as Dobbins departs. Catch getting closer. I understand that Sonia Moy will continue in an effort to beat her newly created World Masters best time if she catches and passes her opponent. Not quite there yet, 3 laps to go. Sonia Moy is riding into the gold medal here, but can she beat her own World Masters best time in the process? Be 2 laps to go next time. Here comes the catch. So Moy will continue to try and better her time of 2:21.134 from earlier in the day. Silver medal for Melanie Dobbins, who put up a tough fight at the pace of Moy. Is propelling her not only to a gold medal, but maybe a second World Masters best time in the same day. 1 lap to go, 2:03.979. 2:21.134 is the time to beat. Her own record established earlier in the day. And this looks like she's going to be very, very close indeed. Keep your eye on the board and the clock. 2:21.300. Just a little bit slower, but the second fastest time World Masters competition for this age category, to add to her own World Masters best time established earlier in the day. And the gold medal as well for Sonia Moy of Norway. Silver medal for Melanie Dobbins of Great Britain, and the bronze for Monique Snyders of the United States of America. So the classification on the board. The DNF, of course, alongside Melanie Dobbins, as she didn't complete the distance caught by Sonia Moy, but of course she still takes the silver medal. And Monique Snyders for the bronze. So we move to the age category 35 to 44 for the women's individual pursuit finals, starting with the bronze medal competition between Matilda Pauls of Great Britain and Alison Fauvage, also from Great Britain. Pauls in the home straight, Fauvage in the back straight. Bronze medal final. Looks like a problem for the rider in the back straight. She's taking a long time to get that gear turning. Now she is. But that's cost her dearly. She pulled her foot out trying to leave the starting gate before it had released. To fight her way back now. Alison Favard very enthusiastic to get away from the line, but Matilda Paul's getting the better start. .233 for Matilda Pauls in competition in the qualification round this morning. .233 also the time for Favard. She was just a tenth of a second slower than Pauls. But of course, that slow start for Favard may have counted against her in this bronze medal battle, which otherwise, based on that qualification ride earlier in the day, would have been very closely contested indeed. Can she fight her way back into contention for the bronze? Halfway mark when they come to the home stations this time. Favard is almost back on terms. 1.798 her deficit. That's recoverable in the final kilometre. She can keep the pressure on. Matilda Pauls though continues to do a good ride herself here. Mindful of that just a tenth of a second difference in qualification this morning. Still advantage though for Matilda Pauls. Well, there's the bell, and it is still advantage for Matilda Pauls. Alison Favard not able to recover from that problematic start where she pulled her foot out of the pedal, trying to leave the starting gate. So she's going to have to give best to her opponents on this occasion. Will miss out on the bronze medal because that will go to Matilda Pauls of Great Britain, takes the bronze medal. So we move on to the gold and silver medal final. Again, it's an all-British battle between Charlotte Parnham, who will start in the home straight, and Lucy Driver in the back straight. Should be kind of a back straight driver. Never mind. Charlotte Parnham was the fastest qualifier this morning in 2:29.081, and Lucy Driver's time was 2:33.130. So based on those qualification times, rider here in the home straight will start as the favourite. So the gold medal final underway. Pretty evenly matched at the moment. Driver in the all black. Coming round into the starting stations, and it's Parnham just marginally ahead of Driver, unable to separate them on the scoreboard, showing a 0-second deficit for Lucy Driver. So a very close battle here for the gold medal. All come down to who's got the better strength in the second half of this ride. Parnham beginning to turn the screw slightly here, 0.7 of a second. She goes ahead of Driver. Now the advantage more than 1.7 seconds in favour of Charlotte Parnham. So saved her stronger effort for the second half of the ride, and now pulling away from her opponent. 1 lap to go. Parnham gets the bell first. 2.7 seconds, so putting a second each lap into Driver at the moment is Parnham. Powering her way towards the gold medal. Charlotte Parnham of Great Britain takes the gold medal. Lucy Driver takes the silver. .230.028 for Charlotte Parnham, 233.818 for Lucy Driver. Pretty much the same differential between them at the end of that as in the qualification round earlier in the day. So you'll see the medal ceremonies for those pursuits a little bit later during the course of this evening's session, but our next event on the track will be our second distance race of the evening. It's a men's scratch race, age category 60 to 64, contested over 5 kilometres or 20 laps of the track. 17 riders, almost 17 riders taking the start. Slight problem here for Stephen Clark of Great Britain. So the riders will continue to roll around the track together in one group until the difficulty with Stephen Clark's bike can be resolved. Mechanic quickly on the scene with several pieces of bicycle maintenance equipment. Looks like a problem with the back wheel. Just tightening the wheel back into the frame. Looks like all is good for Stephen Clark. So he'll be reinserted into the bunch when they can pass this time, and they'll take the start next time round. So, one lap to go, hopefully. The bunch catch up to Stephen Clark. Starter has his gun primed, ready to get this men's 60 to 64 scratch race final underway. Bunch is now all together. 5 kilometres, 20 laps of the track to decide our gold, silver and bronze medal winners. Relatively short distance, 5 kilometres. Not much time for deciding tactics. Anyone who forms a sizable breakaway stands a very good chance of taking the victory. So the race will be very attentive to any attempted escapees off the front of the bunch. As the bunch slows down, Ryder, who is right at the back, decides he's going to take advantage of the lower portion of the track to move all the way to the front. 17 to go. And who made that move was Andrew Bonnet of Great Britain. Swings up, as do the rest of the bunch. Looks like an Argentinian jersey just getting in the mix at the front there. Andrej Zavbi of Slovenia in the green and black colours. Is the current leader of the pack. 15 laps to go. So the pattern continues. Bunch swings up. Ryder from the back goes to the front. Mike Twells of Great Britain finds himself at the head of the race. Well, as I suggested earlier in the proceedings, no one wants to take a chance on going on the attack, only to be caught in the closing stages. So it's been a very watchful race so far. Approaching the halfway mark, 3 kilometres to go. At last, a slight gap opens in the midst of the main field. On the front, starting to stretch things out there. That's Ricardo Pereira of Argentina. No sooner does that gap open than it closes up once more. All back together again. Halfway mark, 10 laps gone, 10 to go. Mike 12s once again starts to try and instigate the next move. 5 or 6 bike lengths, his current advantage. 9 to go. It's 12s of Great Britain. Being pursued by Bjorn Andersen of Norway. One rider losing contact at the back as the pace has increased. 2 kilometres to go. That's Stephen Clark, the rider who had the mechanical difficulty at the start, who's lost ground at the back. Once again, Andrej Zavbi of Slovenia sticks his nose out of the front briefly before dropping back into 3rd or 4th wheel. Kettle beginning to boil here on the track now as riders sense that they're running out of time. Geraldo Marendares Jr. of Brazil is the man on the front here. A name almost longer than the race. 5 laps remaining. Still all to play for. With Andrew Bonnet of Great Britain relinquishing his lead. 5 riders with the smallest of advantages. As another rider begins to go backwards. Final kilometre. Nervous moments here on the track as Paul Dries of the United States trying to find a way through. Looks like Stephen Clark is going to be lapped here in the closing 3 laps, being withdrawn from the race by our race officials. Well, any attacking move now has got to stick. The rider who has chanced his arm in the final 3 laps is Mike 12s. He's been there or thereabouts in pretty much every attacking move during the race. 12s being pursued by Zavbi of Slovenia. 1 lap to go for the leader this time. Mike 12s, can he hang on for another lap? Zavbi in 2nd wheel. And then Adrian Ward is the rider in 3rd place there for Great Britain. Coming into the finishing straight, Mike 12s looks over his shoulder for the final time and will celebrate victory. 2nd place goes to Zavbi and 3rd place taken by Bjorn Andersen of Norway. So, subject to official confirmation, your race winner, Mike 12s of Great Britain. 2nd place taken by Andrej Zavbi of Slovenia, and 3rd place going to Bjorn Andersen of Norway. confirmation of your medal winners. Mike Twals of Great Britain wins the men's 60 to 64 scratch race final. Andrej Zavby of Slovenia takes second place in the silver medal, and Bjorn Andersen of Norway is third and the winner of the bronze. So our final competitive action on the track before our final victory ceremonies will be the men's team sprint 65 plus finals. So the men's team sprint final for the bronze medal, France in the home straight. Marc d'Angleterre, man 1. Man 2 is Christian Muselet, and man 3 is Jean-Pierre Gunebert. And in the back straight, USA team 3 in the gate, Robert Cole. Man 2, Mark Altamiro, and man 3, Dave McGrath. Three laps of the track. Lead rider completes the opening lap, swings off, the next rider in line takes over, and the third man completes the distance and records the time and hopefully secures the medal. Leading rider has to relinquish the racing line inside 15 metres beyond the start line. Currently advantage France ahead of USA Team 3 by 0.778 of a second. Jean-Pierre Gunebert rides the final leg for France against Dave McGrath of the United States. Still work to do here for McGrath. Looks like France are going to ride into the bronze medal. 55.099, a bronze medal for France. So France for the bronze medal for Jean-Pierre Guenebert, Marc d'Angleterre and Christian Muselet. And fourth place for USA Team 3, Robert Cole, Dave McGrath and Mark Altamirano. So we move on to the gold and silver medal final. It's an all-American affair. Starting in the home straight, the fastest qualifiers are the headless sprinters, or should I say headless sprinters. And their opponents in the back straight are the Hammer Performance team. So the starting lineup for the headless sprinters in the home straight. Man 1 is Kurt Sato, man 2 Aaron Seekin, and man 3 Jay Wolkoff. And for Hammer Performance in the back straight, in the gate is Ray Gildier, man 2 Richard Voss, and man 3 is Ed Kissy. So the gold medal final underway for the men's team sprint age category 65 plus. Headless sprinters versus Hammer Performance. Home straight team. Across the line first, 0.970 the deficit for Hammer Performance. Richard Voss and Aaron Seekin, riders involved in the second in line. And then the final leg will be taken by Jay Wolkoff in the home straight and Ed Kissy in the back straight. And it looks like it's going to be a victory for the headless sprinters in the home straight at a time of 51.520. So Kurt Sato, Aaron Seekin and Jay Wolkoff take the gold medal, and Hammer Performance, they finish in silver medal position in a time of 53.529. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships, Women's Individual Pursuit, age category 50 to 54. The medals and jersey will be presented by Bob Howden, OBE, President of British Cycling. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing the United States of America, Christine Decole. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Great Britain, Alison Winship. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing New Zealand, Penny Pawson. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of New Zealand. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships, Women's Individual Pursuit, age category 45 to 49. The medals and jersey will be presented by Bob Howden, OBE, President of British Cycling. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing the United States of America, Monique Snyders. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Great Britain, Melanie Dobbins. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Norway, Sonja Moy. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Norway. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships, Women's Individual Pursuit, age category 40 to 44. The medals and jersey will be presented by Bob Howden, OBE, President of British Cycling. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing Great Britain, Clarice Chung. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Great Britain, Alison Vervaag. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Great Britain, Matilda Pauls. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Great Britain. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Award ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships, Women's Individual Pursuit, age category 35 to 39. The medals and jersey will be presented by Bob Howden, OBE, President of British Cycling. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Great Britain, Lucy Driver. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Great Britain, Charlotte Parnham. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Great Britain. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships in Manchester. Awards ceremony of the 2023 UCI Masters Track World Championships, men's scratch race, age category 60 to 64. The medals and jersey will be presented by Bob Howden, OBE, President of British Cycling. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing Norway, Bjorn Andersen. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Slovenia, Andrej Zavbi. In first place, UCI Masters World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Great Britain, Mike Twelves. Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI Masters World Champion, we present the national anthem of Great Britain. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists.